Hello guys, just making sure everything is working. I think we are good to go. Hello. Um, say something, no? Hello. Okay. Yeah. So right. Yeah. Was it? Yeah. Yesterday we stopped at adding Glyph to the app. So we kind of like having some issues with the setup. Um, So we're going to continue that today. I kind of like see how that goes. Possibly when we hopefully we get that done and move over to another stuff. And yeah, so I'm hoping to kind of like be able to finish everything about the app this week. Not about the app, everything about the chat section this week. Both the customization and the adding or record voice recording to the app. So hopefully that will get done this week, and we could speed up with other part of the app, which will take time. I think this is the only part that took so much time on the app. Is supposed because there's a whole lot of stuff going on here. I think that's why it took this much of time. And there's other stuff that we actually leave for now, which is the offline and online of the user, which shows that the user is online or offline. We are going to deal with this later on, but for now we're going to leave it. We are going to work on other stuff, and then once we are done with this and this, so basically what's remaining right now is working on the glyph and the voice notes, and we can just move over to other stuff, like I said. So with that being said, let's just head into the app. I'm just going to minimize. So the package we are using for the glyph for the Giphy is basically this one, yeah. Yeah, Giphy gets. So this is the package we were using for the whole stuff. I kind of like made an introduction to this package yesterday, and I showed like basically how to work with it, and yeah, that was basically it. So let me just minimize the video and then head straight to the code. And I did some stuff around to figure out what was going on and why we were having some issues yesterday. Basically, if you go to the example portion of the app, you could see that this Giphy get wrapper is wrapping the scaffold of the app. So you have to kind of like wrap the scaffold of the app with it so that it could easily be clickable, so we can easily click on it and get it to show up. I think that was one way we could do. We have to do that, and yeah, that's it. So basically, I'm going to wrap the whole scaffold of the chat section of the app with this Giphy get wrapper, and so to do that, basically we are here. We were kind of like adding our Giphy right here. We are using build Giphy Picker, not Giphy, but that's Giphy Picker, and Giphy wrapper. We're using it right here. Right now, we're not going to use it here, so we're going to go ahead and uncomment this. And first of all, let me copy this out. I'm going to copy. No, let me see. Yeah, go ahead and copy this out. Yeah, and then comment this. Add a comment on that, and then move up and to go up here and comment this part out for now. Since we don't want to delete it, we're going to reuse it. So let's go and comment it out. And then in here, paste the code we copied, which is the Giphy wrapper, and then copy this back again. So I'm going to copy it back again. Yeah, just copy it. And yeah, there we go. So I'm not going to delete it, so I'm going to still leave this path like this being commented out. So you could decide maybe once you get the code uploaded to the GitHub, so you could decide maybe you want to show the Giphy in the chat section, or you just want to not show it. But for what I'm trying to do with the app, like I said, the app will be going on production, and I will be testing it in my location and hopefully in other different countries. So I'm still want the Giphy to be on my own. So I'm just going to return the whole stuff I just copied right now in here, and go ahead and uncomment it out. Yeah, so go ahead and format your code base so it kind of like looks good. And again, you can see this highlight here is fixed. So it was showing an error that this could not be found, and basically this is now fixed because we are everything is under the Giphy wrapper. Could able now it can able to kind of like show up. So that's it. So let me see what we have to do next. Just since we just wrap this, and so let's test this. I'll go ahead and save. Um, Open this up and just go ahead and tap on this for now. So we're just tapping on this, and we could see the Giphy popping up, and we could just scroll through it. Just scroll through it and select a Giphy, any Giphy that we want. So that's good. And we just push it down. With that, think one more stuff we need to do right now. So since we could actually see it by tapping over here, we don't want to tap, you want to tap over here. To fix that up, we could just head into our chat custom field, which is this, head into the file where we kind of like created it. And so the icon we added, so we look for the icon that should be this is a suffix icon. So these are suffix icon, and we have to wrap it with gesture dictator. So I'm going to wrap this with gesture dictator. Before we do that, let's see if our suffix icon has, if it has a click. Unpressed methods it doesn't have. So basically the best way to do this to wrap this with a gesture dictator. So basically over put a cursor here, tap on this, wrap, and pass an gesture dictator. There we go. And the untap part of it, we are going to pass a function in there. So it's going to be something like this. Say final void. Yeah. We're going to call that open Giphy. Yeah, open Giphy. So that's the name of the function, and add that to the constructor right here. So yeah, we added that to the constructor. Uh, Next thing is move down here and then add the open Giphy function here. Go ahead and save this and get back to the chat room screen. And we could get hold of the function we just added now, which is open Giphy. And in there, we just go ahead and pass in. We're going to move this out of here, so we don't need it to be here. Move it out from here and pass it in here. So this is just going to call the function. And go ahead and test this. So you have an issue. So in here, pass it back. Go ahead and save this. So let's restart the app. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and test this out. So just tap on here, and when you tap over here, so it basically shows us this path, which is not what we want. Um, okay, that worked. So it actually worked. So let's try again. So I want to see where this tab just get registered. Tapping around there to see why this worked. Okay, looks like the function we added just is also blocking this from registering any events. Let's have to fix that. Let's have to remove this or remove this. Let's check something. So go ahead and remove the gesture dictator we just added. Remove that. And then try tapping on this. Okay. So this, I just want to test if the keyboard is working. So the keyboard is working. Just add this back up again. And tap on this. The keyboard still works. Tap on this. Okay, it pulls up the keyboard. When you tap on this, it raises the keyboard up, which is not what we're looking for. So let's try using Inkway. Yeah, let's see if that we help us. So it just still uses the keyboard, but we don't want to tap on the keyboard. We're basically trying to tap on the icon in here. So one way to fix this is to move this icon out of here. So it will not, let's try wrapping the transform itself. But one way to fix it, you can actually move this icon from here and add everything in the stack. The whole thing, wrap it inside the stack widget, and the icon will be placed inside the stack widget above this above this test input, and that will fix the error we're having right now. Before we do that, let's test this one more time. So we can just move this out and wrap this transform with it. So we want to wrap this with a gesture dictator. So gesture dictator, and in there just have a on tap, passing open. So that should be open Giphy to open our Giphy and save that. And once that is saved, go ahead and tap on try. Okay, try tapping on this. Okay, still not working. It's getting the same issue. Okay, so I think we are left with adding everything um, inside a stack widget. I'll save this and have this opened up. Okay, and just minimize this a bit and yeah, copy this whole stuff. So I'm going to copy this whole thing and wrap it with a stack widget. Have a stack in here, and inside the stack widget, we're going to have a children property, and in there, we're going to have this as the first child. Go ahead and save this. That doesn't still affect the position of our test input. It's still working as we expect it to work. The next we could do is just to move this out. So what I could do is just copy this and then hide this one. There we go. So that will disappear right here. I could still add it back up by placing it inside our stack widget this way. So that basically shows up somewhere here, which is not what we want. So we could just position that. Save 115, 215, 65. That's too much. That's 255. And from the top, say 20. What about 10? What about 15? Okay, there we go. Okay, we will do it this way. Right now, we could just try wrapping this up. So let's wrap this again with ejection dictator. So we untap, not on double tap, so that should be on tap. For now, we're just going to pass a dummy function here just to print out something to the screen and test out how this is working. So you just use the print statement and tapped. So we just want this to be printed out whenever we are tapping on it. That should be inside our debug console. Go ahead and save this. Try this. Okay, not what we are looking for. Okay. Go ahead and remove this transform the translate. remove this widget. Okay, save this and wrap this one with a position widget. Position.fill and see, think I can move this out. Position, so just put position on it. Okay. And let me see. So this we also wrap this. Going to wrap this with a position too. That's just going to be position. Let's try tapping on this at the current position it is right now. See what happened. So the tab is registering. So it's registering the tab. Let's position this from the right. So we can just say 20 pixels from the right. So that's start from the right. And let's say from the top, 12.0 from the top. Let's make it 13.0 from the top. And there we go. But 20 from the right is too much. So we can just leave it something like 15. We could actually look at the design we got to see how that fits into our design. So here's our design. We can see okay a few pixels away. So let's say yeah. Let's go. Okay, save this. Let's try tapping on this again. Okay, that works. And if you tap over here, this pops up. Okay, we got this working. Tap over here. We're already tapping on the icon. And let me see from the left. We just make that 13. Okay, just leave it that way. Gotta save this. And there we go. So we got this working. So we're going to remove this dummy function we passed in here. I'm passing in the function which should be open Giphy. Right now, let's test this with the open Giphy. Tap on this again. So this open Giphy pops up, which is what we are looking for. Tap over here, it goes off. Tap on this, it pops up. Tap again, it goes off. So yeah, there we go. And the next we could do is to so I have to this, which is open Giphy. So right now I want in a situation where I can actually select this, any of this, select any of this and have this showing up here as a test message. To fix that up, so what we could do is to basically let's say just thinking this out loud. So yeah, so go back to we're going to close this off. We don't need this to be open anymore. These are chats room screen, and these are chats controller. And we want in a situation where we are done selecting a Giphy, which will show up here. So once we are done selecting a Giphy, that's gonna record in here. Yeah, that should be assigned to current Giphy. So like this. So what we want to do is to actually send that Giphy as a message. Um, so we have to send this Giphy as a message. So what we could do right now is just say current Giphy is equals to Giphy that has been added inside this set state. Well, we don't need to call set state here. And since we want to kind of like do this from the back end. So a function that kind of like help us to upload this to the back end, and we could just go to the chat section. Right here we have this function called send documents. We could actually use this. Yeah, we could use this one as still the function for sending Giphy, and and we're going to say else if. Let me see. Yeah, we are not picking. Okay, this send document we call file picker. We don't want to call file picker, so it looks like we're going to create a new function that we're going to just call um, send Giphy. So that should be this. It's going to be a void. We call that um, send Giphy. So there we go. So send Giphy, which is a function, and it's going to accept a string like this, accept required type, file type, and then build context. So we're going to add all those stuff. So there we go. And in here, we could just start adding what we want, the logic we want this function to do. And basically, what we want this function to do, just one simple stuff, which should be upload Giphy using the upload function that we have here. So something like this. And so it looks like this Giphy we have here. When we select a Giphy, it looks like it's actually in a form of URL. Let me see. So we could just use a print statement here and test this out. So just connect giphy.url. Go ahead and tap on this again. And you can see the Giphy URL. So this is the Giphy that we just tapped on. And this is the URL we are looking for. So there's it. So you're going to go ahead and remove this print statement. We don't need this. Just remove the URL, the print statement, head back to the chat controller. So right in the chat controller, and what we're going to do right now. So let me say, call this. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and call this. I'm going to go ahead and call this upload files. So that would be, and yeah, make this to be asynchronous function. Upload files. Pass the image path. So the image that I want to upload will basically be see if you're maybe if you're going to upload it as a URL, because right here to display the Giphy, we kind of like have to use pass it like that without just the URL. So it's supposed to pass it as current Giphy. And let me see what that looks like. That current Giphy object. Let's look at that. Let's use the print statement again. So print, and another print statement. And this will just be the ID. Let's save that. Take this off. Test this out. Open this. Select any of these, and there we go. So you have the Giphy. So the Giphy is actually an object form, and yeah, has a title. Okay, I see. So the Giphy is an object, not a image or any stuff like that. Um, let's see what we could do with this. So this Giphy widget, which we have right here. So I'm just check this out for now, see what that looks like. Let's see if we can pass a URL. So it's requesting for a Giphy for the GIF, right? It's getting a Giphy object that looks like that. So we have let me see what this looks like at the back end. So so just a container icon, okay, image.network, so fixed with URL, and so it's showing, okay, show the, okay, I see. I think it will be easier if we're gonna like create our own Giphy stuff, or we could use theirs. But let's see how we could just manage the storage if we are going to pass store JSON inside Firebase storage. See if that is advisable. Okay, okay, I just study this way, and that we stored as my file.json, so it will be stored like this. Let me see. Okay, we could actually store that, and let's see. And when we get hold of that, we are going to kind of read through it, do some reading. I think we did similar stuff where we read through file JSON file, but in this way, yeah, let me see. Come on. So, yes, so we can actually do almost the same way that we saw it previously. So we can actually do the same stuff. So we could actually store that, but yeah, we could store that and then display that. using their own widget, or we could just store that as a we could just store that as a URL and use and create our own widget to pass it in. Well, that would be an issue because it looks like each of these Giphy has different widths that's not the same. That are not that all of them are not the same width. So if we are gonna have to dynamically change the width, but that's why they are storing it as a Giphy URL itself. I think that's the reason. And I mean that's what they are kind of like passing it as a JSON object itself. And yeah, let me see. Um, just do over there to fix that issue because right now we just get this to show up. And let's see. So here's our Giphy widget. Okay, I think that's one way we could do this. Something just came to my mind. Um, Maybe we could actually kind of save all this as part of our message. That will make sense. Does it? Let's see. Because the reason we are kind of still kind of like thinking through the best way to do this because like I said, the main reason is just getting this displaying this based on different widths that has been specified. Because if you look at this JSON object here, let's see. I'm trying to see where the width and height has been specified. Okay, there looks like there's more to read through. So the width and height have been kind of specified in here. And like I said, every Giphy has different height and that's those properties are all different. Or we could actually, let me see, we could actually get hold of, save this. Yeah, we could save this and save it with the widget dot image height, get hold of the height, yeah, and also URL images fixed width the URL, get hold of the URL, and I think that will work. And and we don't want anyone to be tapping on the Giphy for now. So we could just do the same stuff they are doing here and save the message as a Giphy, but we're not going to save the message with all this data and just save it. We just um, this and this for now. So let's go ahead and do that. So we are here we are, and we just had our chat controller right here. So in here, so these are chat message, and we see the content part. So the content part is actually we are expecting only a string for the content path, and in that case, we are still going to pass a string there, but you're going to have another. We are going to pass extra parameters. The extra parameters we are going to pass is going to be something like remove this. Maybe somewhere we could see it. All this okay, there we go. So keep this like this. And the extra parameter we're going to pass, like we are seeing here, is the width, and fixed height for the Giphy content, and border radius. Now we're not going to pass in border radius, but this 1, 2, and 3 is what we are going to actually pass in. And let's see if there's something else that makes sense. Yeah, those are all the stuff we need to pass inside our message. So let's go ahead and add that. So the content is still going to be a URL of the Giphy, and next is going to be, let's say, final. It's going to be a double. Call this Giphy width, final Giphy height. Yeah, like we saw here. So the Giphy width, the Giphy height. Like I said, the URL is going to still be the chat content. And go ahead and where are we? Okay, so go ahead and add the stuff in here. So just use yeah and Giphy height. There we go. Go ahead and add them here. Okay. So if there's none, make it to 0. If there is 0, so still go ahead and add it back here. So this stuff is going to come in handy later on. And one more stuff. Not go document name. Where did we get document name? Okay, let me see. Document name. Looks like we didn't add that here. So just say document name and mhm, and so yeah, give you width. Else do that. And for the document name, we're going to go ahead and pass it here. Document name, width, and there we go. The errors are fixed. We could go ahead and save our message. What the hell just happened? What the hell? Okay, we just need to fix some stuff here. We could just say, okay, send message. Let's say Giphy height, and so you're going to make this optional string, not a string, those are double, so it's going to be double, which is going to be optional, and called Giphy height, and the next double Giphy width. So go ahead and use that here, Giphy height or 0.0, and then we have Giphy width or 0.0, and there we go. I think we fixed these errors. Let me see if there's anyone. Okay, we don't have any more errors. So right now, let's go ahead and upload our Giphy. So right here, we're going to say upload the Giphy and send Giphy, like we call the function send Giphy, passing the peer ID who we are sending it to, and the type of the message we are sending, passing the build context, and for the upload files, we are just going to um, so for the upload files, we are just going to, if for the image path, we are just going to upload the URL of the image. That's what we are going to do here. So we're going to do, so this is still going to be accept one more stuff. So it's going to be required called so in here. So the type is going to be basically what we have here. Giphy GIF is going to be the type, and okay, yeah. So that's the type you're going to have. We're going to pass that in here as a type. Yeah, it's not going to be optional. It's going to be required. Go ahead and import this, and that will fix it. So here, in here, we're going to just say Giphy. No, but we are going to access it like this, the same way they did here. So we're going to say images, first unwrap it, then fixwidth.url, that's for the image path, and then for the image name, is going to be so for the image name, I'm trying to see how we could deal with that. So for the image name, we're still going to append this UID to keep on adding more stuff to it, and we're going to say image name. We are not going to use the URL, fixed with URL. Let's see if there's a way we could get hold of this name here. If there's a property for the Giphy name, okay, title. So you could actually use the title as the name for the Giphy that we are trying to upload, or we could use the slug. Okay, the slug is too much. Let's use something that kind of like username. No, we're not going to use the username. Display name, Shark Week. Shark Week. Does that make sense? Maybe there's a lot of people that has this Shark Week. So let's try using ID. Okay, you can get hold of the ID as the name and append it with this one, or we just use the ID for the name. So we just remove all this. Remove this, we don't need this. For this, we don't need this. So what we're going to use Giphy.id, but we don't need this in there. since the IDs basically are random, yeah, the IDs are going to be random, so we don't need to add more stuff to make it more random. Folder, so the folder we want to save this in, and the folder location, we are going to add that in our FireStore constant. I'm going to say path chart ifs. We're going to say chart, yeah, chart gives. Go ahead and copy this, and then move over to our chart controller and get hold of the FireStore constant we are using. Oh, where did you get them? I think we are good to go. Yeah, yeah. So let me see. Um, this is how we didn't save this. Okay, just go ahead and copy this for now. Save the file again. We'll go over to our controller and go ahead and turn it off. Remove this and add that there, and that will fix the error. I don't know where this one is coming from, but we could, yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, I think we are good with how uploaded our Giphies. The one more we could do is just create how it's going to be displayed. But for now, we just fix how to upload it, and then we can just have it then. And inside our then parts, we are just going to do exactly the same stuff we did here. So if everything is complete, we are going to go ahead and send the message this way. So let's just copy that. And if there's an error, we could just display the error that we have. And so here in our chat controller, yeah, so in the dem part, since this is a feature, it becomes a feature. And in here, we could just paste the same code that we copied over, which is basically get hold of and generate a group chat ID for us. The content valued at index 0. Let me see. So our upload function returns an image URL, which it actually gets from. Okay, but right here we don't actually need to use that particular image URL. We could just make use of this one. We have here. So pass this in, and the type of the message which we're going to pass in here, and that replaces this chat ID, current user ID, peer ID, document name. For the document name, we are document name. For document name, we could actually go ahead and use this ID here for the document name. But I don't think they should actually have a document name. I don't think it makes sense because we're not sending a document. So you could actually leave that to be empty. And let's say if there's an error, a cache error, so if there's an error, we could go ahead and do the same stuff we did here by showing a snack bar. Instead of copying this code over and over again, what we could do is to copy come on, why is this copying everything? Reduce this. Let's copy that. So we're going to copy that and move it out. Move it down here. Below here, I'm going to call it show void, show error. Have a build context. So the error should be shown. We pass those stuff in here. Also, the error is going to be string error. Is not the error is not a string, so it's going to be a dynamic. So we are going to pass a dynamic to it. So it's going to be a type dynamic of e. So that's it. So context, which is basically this. Okay, yeah, there we go. So I think the issue is fixed right now. And we could just use that in any way we want to pass in show up an error for the snack bar. So we could just first of all use that in this place. So we removed it from here. So let's put it back. And that's called a show error. And we are currently passing in the context. So which is basically what okay, so there's an error. So this is not a signature, the function signature should look like. So basically it has a property called context. Come on. Show error. It has a property called context. We are passing a context, and the next one has E, which is for message, and we are passing the error like that. So there we go. Go ahead and save this. And we can test this out first before working on anything to make sure we're not breaking any of our code. To test it out, go over here, upload a video, and try to upload a large video. You can see that error showing up, so that means it's working. So let's go back to uploading our Giphy. To still working on uploading our Giphy. There we go on the section part. You can just call the same function show error. We pass in the context and then the E for an error. And there we go. So I think we are good to go for now. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's something we are missing. So that should be Giphy height. So the Giphy height will just come from the same way they get hold of the height this way. And we pass it here as the Giphy height. Remove the widget and all this stuff. Replace those with the word Giphy. Actually, Giphy images. So while we having an error here, okay, so this is basically a height property. Okay, passing double. So it's been saved as a string. So we have to pass it at the double to save as a double. So we could actually do that by using pass double on it like this. So basically pass it as a double and save it on our yeah. So the error goes away. You did the same for Giphy width. Yes. Yeah. Giphy images fixed width dot width. And I think we are good to go. Let me see if there's something else we're missing. I think there's width and height. Yeah, width and height. Go ahead and save this. And let's try using in our chat screen, here in our chat screen, before we kind of like chat room screen, before we try kind of like trying to call that to upload our Giphy message and all those stuff. What we could do first is just right here, not right here, where we are displaying, okay, our chat bubble, okay, that should be inside our chat bubble. Yeah, chat bubble. I was kind of mess up where I have all this stuff, the code. So inside the chat bubble where we are showing all these chat bubbles for video, for message, for text, it looks like this. For document, it looks like this. For image, it looks like this. So we want to create a new different one for that will show our kind of like gifting. So what we could do in here, so we are going to copy the same stuff as a video bubble. Do we know we don't need that? So it should look like the same as the image bubble. Yeah, image bubble. Copy that. We want to change some few things about it. Right below here after video bubble, we're going to change some few things. I'm going to rename it to be um Giphy bubble, and pass in the URL, which is the image URL, and build context and all those stuff. So I'm going to kind of like remove the untap method for now. We don't want the untap method there. First, sure, we're going to go ahead and remove the gesture itself. So remove gesture itself and image.network. That's what we need. And again, we need this on read and other stuff. The timer, we need the time. So we're going to kind of like make this to look the way we want it to look. Um, so from the height, we are going to get that from our image, from our message, dot Giphy height, and this one will be the same message dot Giphy width. That's all we need. We could check that, cross check that what we have so far. We have the Giphy height, width, um, clip had edges. Let's see if we need to add that for a video. Let's see. Okay, clip behavior. The clip behavior. Um, okay, yeah, just use clip had edges. Box decoration, we don't need that. We already added that. The URL, which we already know where we could get that from. And there we go. Save that. And the next we need to do here is to just add this in here. It should be right here. We're going to say case. So the case we are going to check on is to see type message is Giphy. Looks like so we're going to create for Giphy. If the message is Giphy, let's see if we already have something like that. So you have text, image, video, sticker. So what we have is actually sticker. It's not calling it sticker. We can just call the let me paste the word I just copied over. So right now, this will not show an error because I have Giphy right now added. So if it's Giphy, we want to just return Giphy bubble. We pass in the message.content and we pass in the context right here. There we go. Go ahead and save this and head over to the chat room screen, which we have here. We want to call send Giphy, just write in here. So right in here, we want to call that send Giphy. So that will just basically be controller. What controller are we even using? Okay, chat controller dot send gif dash chat controller. It's called send gif. Peer ID. Passing the peer ID. And let's see how we actually passed in the previous one because I kind of almost forgot how we have been doing that. Okay, this is how we got the peer ID. Okay, selected psychologist.id, and that's basically what we're going to do here. Pass that in. Close this off. Okay, so close that. Next, we're going to say not that type. So the type of message, you're going to get that from type message dot gify, comma, and let's see what else we need to pass in. Build context. We're going to pass in build context. Um, one more. I think that's the last stuff, which is Giphy. And we're just going to pass in the current GIF, which is that's all. And a comma here, so I'm going to be able to format this to look something like this. Go ahead and save that. And okay, something is up somewhere. Okay, we can go and remove this. We don't need this. I'll remove this. So that's what is causing the problem, and that goes away. All right, now let's go ahead and test this app. That should be tap on this again. And then we have our GIF. Tap on this. Let's see. So it's telling us no such file or directory, and you can see where the error is coming from. I can actually picture where the error is coming from. So the error is basically coming from the upload function we have here. Yeah, from the upload function that we kind of like created right here, because kind of like creating a file from the image path, and what we could do, because we don't want to check the size path, I want to skip that part. Yeah, no, move this. We don't need this. We don't need all this print statement right here. And those stuff. We could actually wrap this um, inside an if statement, and we optionally pass in the type of message we are trying to upload in here to be able to check this. We could just say um, so we can make this required, so that required int type. So the type we are trying to upload right here. So we're going to wrap this. Control C, copy that first, and wrap that inside an if statement. We can say if type not equals to type message dot it's not equals to this, go ahead and create this stuff, which is going to throw errors. So we're going to say move this out over here. Over here, I'm going to just assign image upload equals to, and then move this out of here, move it over here. Over here, I'm going to just assign file size equals to, and see. So you're going to have a double if statement here. First that checks if file size is not equals to null, and okay, file size, we're going to make that start. Let's see, equals to so that should start out being 0 at the moment. So now we fix the errors we have for this one. Because we don't want to create a file, and so we're going to say if this is null, if it's null, we could just go ahead and so if it's null, we could just go ahead and pass image path. So we need to kind of like create that. So let's see. Okay, image to upload, which is basically looks like this as a file, which we already know. Well, anything we are uploading, okay, I don't think we need to upload this as a URL because we already have a URL, so there's no need of messing up this stuff here. Okay, that's actually bad planning from our own end, so I don't think we need to do anything here. Let's leave it the way it is. Of course, I hope we didn't mess things up. Let's see. Let's remove that tag. Okay. Let's do pause in here. Okay, that's that back. But that's something we need to do in this upload function. Just basically remove all these URLs that we are passing. This one is protected, but this print statement is not protected, so don't want this to be seen in production parts. So just go ahead and remove that. And I think that's it. Since because we are not actually uploading anything to the storage, so we're not actually uploading anything to the storage, you don't need to call this storage function right here. So you could just go ahead and work on this, copy this, move this out of here, and remove this path. just this. That's what we need. So we are passing the image, the GIF URL, chat, all these already adding them. So that's what we need now. Save that, and if hot reload this, and we could just go ahead and test out the GIF upload again. Tap on this. Conversation has been sent. There we go. So that's nice. We can actually see the GIF showing up in the app. We could actually make it in such a way. Maybe if we send a GIF, we don't need to add it in a chat bubble. Maybe that will look much better. Let's actually see how. Let me check it. Let's see how WhatsApp does that. Maybe how that looks on WhatsApp. Let's see. WhatsApp message GIF. Trying to see if there's someone sent a GIF on WhatsApp and how that looks like. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Okay, stay inside the message bubble, but it has to take the full width of the message bubble. Let me see. So we're going to have to make it to take the full width of the message bubble. I think that will make sense. Because right now, if you look at what we got right now, it doesn't make sense this way because the user will be seeing this empty space right here. That doesn't look good for the user or for our UI part of the app. So we basically have to make this to take the full width. Doing that, that will be in a chat room screen. So right here in a chat room screen, what we could do is it? No, that should be in a chat bubble. So a chat bubble, which we So right here and show GIF bubble, which is right here. And if you look, you can see the width of our chat bubble is 250. Possibly the width of our GIF icon is not up to that length. I think that's the reason. And to fix that up, we could actually make these charts the width of the icon to be actually the same width of the GIF that we sent. Pass that in there. Go ahead and save this. And there we go. So right now that is actually taking also the same width of our GIF that we sent. We could see the time that we sent it and the tick that we have there. So that's working fine and that's good. We can actually send more GIF. So just select, let's say stickers. Let's try this. It's going to be fun right now. Try this one. Okay, that's nice. That's looking good. So I have the dance ready. And one more stuff. Let's try sending this one. So we have this animated kiss emoji or something like sticker. And so we can actually send GIFs, stickers, and emojis, and animated emojis. Let's try that. Try working with this. Let's see the one we're going to work with. Try doing this. Okay, that looks good. So that's working. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So basically, right now we are able to send different GIFs, stickers, animated emojis in the chat section of the app. We can actually search for any GIF that we want by using this search option here. So you could just search so it brings out anything. Let's try sending this. So that's good. We are getting somewhere. So I think the next one we are going to work on right now is basically the voice note. So when you tap on the voice note, so you'll be able to send a voice chat to the user. Basically, this mostly almost everything you could see that in different chats out there. So and that part is actually going to take us a lot more time to kind of figure out because there are a whole lot of stuff we need to do in there, like getting audios, recording audios, adding animations. There are a whole lot of stuff that's going to go in there, but we're going to kind of tackle that one at a time. And yeah, so guys, so far, what do you think about the app? Let me know in the comment section what you guys think about the app and what you guys want to see more on the app section, what features that we should add. But basically, right now, I won't be adding more features to the app at the moment because we're kind of like trying to be able to push this out there on sheet. So, so basically, I'm going to kind of complete what we have so far, the features we have here so far. Is it? So just complete what we have remaining. So there is remaining this part, the article section, the user profile section, and the user favorite section, and the user payment section. Lastly, we have remote notification section for the user. This side, I think those are what we that was remaining for us to finish. And yeah, so once we work on that, I think those part wouldn't take time because this part wouldn't take time. And also similar here, this part wouldn't take time. And this part wouldn't take time too. I think the only place that's going to take our time because we need to add Stripe payments here. So we're going to use Stripe payments for this part. And also this part is going to take time because we're going to use Firebase push notification and so many other stuff for this part of the app. That's it for now. So let's go ahead and finish up the chat section, add the voice notes. Like I said, this voice note is still remaining here. So let's go ahead and add a voice note. I will know we are done with this chat section of the app. Let me show you something. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so let me bring this stuff up. For the voice notes, I think there's few um, packages we are going to use. So we are not going to do most of the stuff from scratch. Let me see. So we're going to use audio recorder package. Let me open that up here. Yeah, I have a whole lot of stuff showing up here. I think it's time to close this stuff down. Let's see. Close this. We don't need that. And file previewer. Just delete that. I think we can work with that. And link preview. We just leave that, and again PDF previewer, and let me see, fix that up later on. Next transport. Okay, close this down. Close this down. The space navbar, we worked on that. Close that down. Um, okay, I should close this too. Done. And then with this close. WhatsApp video. No. Um, okay, no. Close this. Giphy get. Think we already done with Giphy. Close this. And close this. Leave this now. Close this. And let me see. Close this. Close that. And close this. So you can just open something back up again and check for WhatsApp voice notes. So actually voice notes. Image on how that looks like. So you could actually see. I'm trying to see when you're recording your voice note how that looks. So we have customer WhatsApp. If you're recording your voice note, you see kind of like a an audio icon, kind of like having a pause animation, so or opacity animation, yeah. And then you have the timers reading how many seconds or minutes or hours the person have recorded so far. And I think that's the animation they added there. I'm just trying to see something. I'll just show that. Let me see. WhatsApp record voice note. I think there, here we go. So yeah, so this is how the stuff looks like. So if you are recording, you see you have this stuff like this, and you have this like a pause beating stuff showing that you are recording, and you can have this delete action that you could click on to delete the voice that you're recording, and so you could actually kind of like take this feature like this, the way it is right now, and add it into our app. Let me see if there's something else. Okay. I think this one is the one that looks kind of similar to what we are looking for. Yeah, so you have this like this, and yeah, you have this kind of like showing, this also showing that the user is recording, um, and then we could actually have something. Okay, but I don't want the user to tap and hold um, the button for them to kind of like that's stressful. I just want the user to just tap and release. So when they tap and release, it can just be recording what they are saying. Or that they are done recording what they are saying, they could just then tap and send that, um, and there is it. So they tap and send that. I think that's the feature we're going to go with, than just tapping and holding that button to just record your voice. So let's work on that. So we are going to take most of this design right here into our own, and kind of like do a lot of refactoring on it. Let me open this up. So we want this the so basically we want that voice when we tap on this, we want that to show overlay here, to show up here that show that the user is recording, and then there will be a send button there showing to send the audio or something like that. So that's what we're going to do for this for our app section right here for now. And so let's go ahead and do that. So let's get a pop-up. And so here's our main, no, that should be set our chat room screen, which is right here, chat room screen. And instead of chat room screen, what we could do is to, let me see, let's see, let's see. Okay, but let's see some stuff. Okay, hide the keyboard. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Let's see if this thing is still working. Tap. Okay, that's still working. No. So that should be above this bottom bar here. Let me see where we added that bottom bar. So we have not there. Custom chart, not there. And so custom chart field, not that. We have a divider, not that. Okay, yeah. So I think this is it. So this is what we're looking for. So there's a build chart with dates. Um, I'm trying to see what this was for again. Okay. So this is basically displaying our charts. Okay, I see. So after that, then we have the bottom bar, which is basically what we have here. So let's comment this out to make sure this is our bottom bar section. There we go. So that's our bottom bar section. Add that back up. And let's see. So right here, in here, we're going to have a container. So the container for now is going to have a width. The width property is going to be, or the width of the screen. We're going to have a height, and the height just going to be, let's say, yeah, media query, but have context, hit context, um, the size, the height. Mm, okay, before we go down the road, we could just give it this hard-coded height for now. So make it to be say 80. We could just go ahead and give it a color property. So a color. I want to go ahead and use our app colors dot brand color for now. I'll just give it the so we can actually see how that looks. If you go ahead and save this, this is going to be here. Basically cover our screen, which is not what we're looking for. I'm going to use an alignment on it, wrap that with alignment, tap into alignment the bottom center, and there we go. So alignment the bottom center. Uh, Okay, guys, I'm sorry, the stream just went off. I just reloaded the whole stuff. So yeah, let's get back to what we are doing. So basically, okay. So far, we are trying to kind of like create this icon, this recording kind of icon that's red in color. That's what we're trying to do here. And we added the icon, which is icon.mic. Save that, and we can see that right here showing up. What else we need to do is to change the color. We could change the color by using our app colors property. So I'm going to tap into app colors. Tap into our app colors dots. If we have a red color, okay, now we that's all right. So that's the red color that we have. We're going to increase the height and size, basically the size of the icon. Try 33.0. I'm going to try 35. Move the RDPs into wrap the whole container. I'm going to add a padding. Going to be age insect the symmetric horizontal 20 above n. Is it that too much? 15. I think that makes sense there. And there we go. So next off, so we have this, and the next we are going to add is basically um, the timer right here. Both of them will be animating at the same time, the same rate. So the timer is going to be a test. For now, I'm going to make that to be hard coded. So to hard code that for now. So 0.03 and style is going to be theme dot of context dot testing dot headline. So that should be headline 5. Copy width. So I have the copy width property. Guys, give me a second. Let me check out something. So let's go ahead and continue what we're doing. So I have this. The color is basically going to be normal color. So that's the gray color. So there we go. Font size, font weight, Yeah, keep it at 500. Font size, keep it at 14.0. Save that, and let's see how that looks. What that looks like, and let's increase it. The font, and shall 18, 22. Okay, there we go. So we're going to move that. Give it a space. Let's say space of 20 pixels between both widgets. So we could just use size box. Um, 20 pixels. Okay, that makes sense. That looks good. And so we're going to add another icon here at this end, and the icon is basically going to say send. That's just going to be a send icon, and that's what we're going to add here. So we don't need to worry about that since we already have something similar, but we just need to just go ahead here and copy that over. Just go over here, copy that over, and paste that. That's why I just like copy and pasting. Let's copy and paste. That's all. Let's paste that here. We are going to change most of this stuff. For now, we are going to remove this. And let me see. Add a comma right here. And I'll format the whole thing. Save it. And there we go. So we have the icon, which is the send icon. I'm going to add a spacer around there. So push it to the end. So there we go. So that push the whole stuff to the end of the screen. And let me see what else we need to do. So the next step is just to reduce the height of this. Okay, I think that makes sense so far. Let's try 50. And the color of that will basically be our theme color, or we could just make that transparent. Move the color, and there we go. I don't know if this makes sense this way to make it transparent, or could just add a color to it by using theme color. Um, Bit of context, but scaffold background color, which will make it look this way. I think it looks better on transparent background. I'll just make it look that way. And if you tap on this, the message gets sent and this gets removed from the screen. And this has a pause between animation, and we could just add that animation to it. And so basically, there's ways to do that. So one way to add a pause animation is to use basically opacity. So I've animated opacity filter widget. Guys, excuse me for some moment. Let me take a call. Okay, guys, welcome back. Yeah, so let's continue from where we left off. So basically, we are trying to add an animation to the icon, and I was talking about using animated opacity to add the animation to it, and that's basically what we want to do. And I kind of like opened this filter. I opened filter page here. So this is basically how to the widget we are going to use, which is called animated opacity. And so you see how this fades in. So basically, we want this to be fade in, fade out, fade in, fade out. Yeah. So something like that. And so we're going to use animated control. We are going to use animation controller. Oh, I think that's um. I was thinking maybe you could actually make it to without using the animation controller. I think there's a widget. We don't need to pass an animation controller to be able to animate it. I don't know if it's animated container or something like that, but there is a similar widget like that. Couldn't remember, but let's go ahead and use animated controller on this. So I'm going to wrap this. Where is it? Um, so I'm going to go ahead and wrap. Come on, come on. What do you want to do now? Let me see. Okay, yeah, the mic icon. So I'm going to wrap this with animated opacity. So copy that, add animated. So I'm going to wrap it with animated opacity. Let's say animated um, opacity and the duration. Let me see. Uh, okay, you can send the duration. You can have on end function. We have always include semantics. So I'm trying to see how we're going to work on this. So this one already have the animated opacity. You can already set the opacity of the stuff once. So I want to know where I keep on looping the animation. And if you send a long term duration, yeah, it does that doesn't make sense. And so what we could do, we could switch from our animated opacity back to animated builder. So right here we could just say in here we could just make use of say animated. So that should be animated builder. This one. So we are going to pass an animation and a builder. And for the builder path, we are going to pass a builder function like this. Nope. Come on here. Have a context and digit. No, should be child. I think that's the solution. And here we're going to go ahead and return for now an opacity widget. Get context and widget. There we go. And again, let's see, passing the destinable animation, which is in this form. And in here, we're going to pass in the animation for the opacity. And we could go up here, first up here, and create our um, lit. So create an animation controller and go to mark it lit, animation controller. We can actually initialize this inside in here. So animation controller is equal to animation controller vsync. Same goes to like this here will be fixed, the error will be fixed. Milliseconds we want 300 milliseconds. Let's see. 1000. So 1000. That makes sense. And we're going to create an animation here. First of all, let's dispose this so that we won't forget that. So what we have to call our dispose method. So dispose. So inside this page, we're going to call animation controller.dispose, and then we can go ahead over here up here and create another animation. So that should mark that late, and that should be animation of type double. So we are going to say animation opacity. And animation opacity is basically this, what we have here. So we're basically using, okay, let me see. So we're going to use this suggested code, which is basically what we want to do. So we have twin, double, begin at 0, end at 1, animate with curved animation, animation controller is in out, and so we could just start the animation by saying animation forward, or you could just say animation repeat. So we can just use animation repeat to start up the animation. But if we want to cancel the animation, you could just call animation dot just stop. Yeah, stop the running animation stop. There we go. So let's go ahead and so we're not going to start it here because that doesn't make sense. So the best place to start the animation is when we tap to show this. We tap to start recording. So we're going to go in here first. I'll wrap all this whole stuff with observable OBX. So I can actually show or hide them when the animation starts. When we click on record voice. So copy this, add it inside an OBX observable, add a builder, return, add a comma here to fix that issue. Basically return something like this, and we copy. Okay, there we go. I'm going to have inside our chat controller, we're going to have a boolean variable here. We are going to call that start recording or stop recording. So basically we can name it is recording open. So I'm going to be final rx boolean order So you're going to say it's recording. It's recording start have been false. So that's what we're going to do. So it's recording start have been false. So if its recording is true, we can go ahead and show. So we're going to copy this and in here use that in our screen. Now we are going to use that at the back over here. This recording is true. Show this. Else go ahead and show an empty container and okay, so this is going to show there's an error somewhere. So fix that, I'm going to call shout controller dot this dot value and recording should do this, else do this one, and so over here, I'm trying to see something. So over here, yeah, in a shout controller, so we have to create another method that's going to close our recording. So we're going to set that, create that function right here for that void close recording recording controller. For now, we don't have a recording controller. Okay, pause this. Um, Basically, what we're going to do is say it's recording to set the value to be false for now. So save this. That's going to come in handy. And right now, over here, the animation is going to be our animation controller. And for the opacity, we are going to use animation opacity dot value, and the child property for now is going to actually be our mic icon. Copy that, use that in here, format the code. There we go. So for now, I think we are good to go with this. So let's try this out, and let's save this. So this will be hidden for now. So we saved it. It will be hidden. Um, and what we could do is to go to where we have this icon. That's basically right here. And we're going to call set opacity. So that will be start recording. So start recording. So by the color start recording. That's the function we're going to call there. So we're going to pass it here underscore chat controller dot start recording. So save down. So go ahead and try this here. Okay. First of all, so when we call start recording, we also need to call the animation controller that we created. And okay, I see. I'll have to find a way to kind of close the animation when we call um, stop recording. And then let me see how we could do this. So I'm going to say start recording, and I'm going to go ahead. Okay, so after start recording, go ahead and call animation controller dot repeat, restart our app. So let's go to the chat section again. And so we kind of like having a problem right now. So let's fix this issue. So this we know right now we just identified it. Let's fix it. Because let me see. Because I think if the last message is a GIF, so you shouldn't show the link of the GIF, but I think it should show something else, or actually show us the GIF that has been sent as the last message. Um, yeah, it should show us something like a text and say that this is a gift, so GIF. So you could go to chat screen. So right here, which is our chat screen, which is over here. Um, so our chat screen, which is over here, right? And so what we are going to do is basically say, let me see. So we don't want to show this, and we could just say, let me see what we did. Okay, show last message. So the show last message is basically here. I'm going to say custom snippet, and we're going to say if the message as the last message, if it's a type GIF, if it's a type Giphy, we're going to return um, so the text message will actually say something like Giphy, which we have here. So we don't have the text here, so we can just add that right here. So we just say Giphy and just say GIF. Yeah, just that. Go ahead and save that. Go ahead to the screen. Yes, save that, and that will replace this. So I have this word saying GIF because we sent a GIF, and that's basically it. So we'll have the link showing up there, but basically the message that's the last will be showing up here. With that being fixed, so let's go ahead and work on still on our chat room screen. So still here. So if you tap on this right now, you can see the recording animation is showing. So, but this is too fast. We could actually reduce this. Um, so we could just say 2000 seconds. So let's start our app with that. Scroll down. Okay, I think that's too slow. So you're trying to find a good ground here. So that's a 1200 or 1300. Let's start with 1300. Okay, I think that makes sense this way. So yeah, I think that makes sense. So we could just go ahead and add also for this test to be animating to. So wrap the test with animation too. So guess we're going to copy this and just change this with it. Paste this here. Copy this. Um, comment that out. In here, remove the icon. There we go. Go ahead and save that. Okay, so you can see both of them animating. So we could just leave it this way. So now when we want to kind of like send, so if you click on this, this will send a message, the voice note, and then cancel the animation. So for now, I want to, the only thing it's going to do right now is just to cancel the animation. So you're going to say animation controller dot stop. That's the only thing it's going to be for now. But we're going to fix that up when we start building the recording stuff. So if you tap on this, we're going to stop the animation. We're supposed to remove this from the screen. Then we could just say um, animation controller, not animation controller, but shots controller dot close recording color, and so if you tap on this again, so it closes it. When you tap on this, it starts the recording with the animation. So to close this, tap, start recorder and the animation. Tap on this, close. That's it for now. So let's go ahead and see how we could add recording feature for voice notes in our app. So you go to chat controller right in there. So these are chat controller. So um, put this back up here. Right now we are going to say, so since we want to implement this recording feature, and I think I found a package, a filter package called audio recorder. We're going to make use of that. So we're going to make the use of the audio recorder package. I'm going to show you guys here. Where did I paste? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is the package I'm talking about. So this is a README that could actually help us to initialize recording in our app, and we have to add this to our app for recording. And on Android, we have to add this um, permissions. Let me see. So the use has permission API key to ask user permission. Let me see what we have to use. So we could actually, so first of all, we have to check for permission from the user before we start recording. Um, so we initialize, run this before start. Um, and then you actually do this, or we could do this format. then sample rate, add sample rate, and then we could call this voice recorder.start, and await recorder.current channel, get recording details, and so I have this timer feature. We could add a timer to kind of get us the recording details and duration, all those stuff, status. We get use of that. We can have recorder the pause to pause the recorder. We have recorder the resume to resume the recorder. Stop, and so we can actually add this feature whereby we could have pause, resume, and other stuff. Recorders the stop, recorder, other stuff. And we could actually have a feature to play the recorder that we recording that we are doing. I think that would make sense. And again, we have delete feature here. So the delete feature will just remove the delete the item we are currently recording. That's it. So the next two buttons we are going to add. Let me like have a site called draw. Is this quick draw or something like that? So we're going to have, I'm pretty bad at record of this. So I have this delete icon somewhere here, and another icon will be pause, play or pause. Okay, come on, what's this? So basically, you guys kind of get what I'm saying. Those are the icons we are going to have to help us play or hide something like that. So let's see how this is being used in more details. And over here, so this is how that basically using that. So come on. Um, okay, flutter audio recorder, recording, current recording, recording status, and then we have the init property, and let me see, start, pause, resume, stopped. I'm trying to see where they are showing duration of the recording when it's recording. So you can see, so okay, there's a property called audio recording duration. So basically this, the two string will be showing us the duration of the recording. Okay, that makes sense. And so this in its property to call, okay, I see. They're using a try cache if this is going to throw an error to cache it. If statement has permission is true. Custom path is going to be this. This we have here. And let me see. io.directory, app directory. Okay, so basically we are going to actually use what they have here to initialize our recording property, and then start recording. We are going to call this particular function, this one here, for start recording. Resume recording will be basically this. Pause recording will be this, stop recording will be this, and okay, I think this has everything we need to work with. Also has an audio player that we could actually use to play the audio, or we could actually use a another package. So there's another package. Um, there's another package that we could have used to play audio. I'm thinking of building a custom one for us. Let's see, just audio filter. This package. This can help us to play an audio. Let's see. We actually make use of this, or we could use audio player. So as a audio. Let's check this out. Not this. No, not this. So similar to this. Um, because I think there's a filter package that does something similar like that. Like I can go back and use the one I coded up because I know I coded something like this animation in my previous projects. And but before we do that, let's kind of like give a try to other packages that has been developed there. Not this, not this. Okay, for now, let's leave it aside and just focus on adding audio recorder. Let's focus on adding audio recorder to our app first. And so right here, let's close this off. So in our chat controller, I'm going to approve. Let's do a try view here. Say audio. There we go. So first of all, we are going to say, bring this down to the part where we are doing the audio recording. Sense here. And with that, so first of all, let's go ahead and add this. Did we already add this package? I don't think so. Let's install this package first, guys. So first of all, before anything, install the package. Once you install the package, we start going through the documentation to do some stuff. And then we're going to create this out. So once that is created out, I can just say paste. So this is installing the package, and let's see what we need to do right now. So we're going to open open our info.plist and then add this permission in there, and then open our Android and add this permission in there too. Let me see what else we need to do. Okay, sample it. Okay, those are the stuff we need to do. Okay, let's see. So it's giving us an error that this Canada has an issue with Android 2.5. Um, so it's having an issue with Android version 2, something like that. And they didn't mention. Let me see. Let me see the versions. Let's see. We open pub spec. So open this, you can just say something like um what's it called again? What's this called? What's this called? Um, so audio recorder. Not this. Okay, I see. So this is the previous version. So this is the new version with no safety. So that's why it's called audio recorder 2. Okay. So I have another one called filter sound, which we could use. So I have another one called record and filter sound, right? So you could just actually check through these packages we just opened up and see which one to use. Okay, let's see. So this ASCII has the basic highest view so far, and I don't know why I'm seeing that nude stuff has been posted there. Um, so we have recorder. We can actually try to use this one right here, and see which one has the best implementation. So recorder start. So I'll stop, pause, and resume recording. So basically, they all have the same implementation that we are looking for. So, and also we could also have this filter sound light, and this also has the same feature as previous one. So what's the difference? Um, cool. So, okay, that can actually add alerts, document alerts that we're actually recording something on the app. Okay, so this is the usage. I'm trying to see which one we could make use of. So I have filter audio recorder, okay, which is the one we're actually looking at the moment. Um, just audio, this. Okay, we can just go ahead and make use of this one. So yeah, I think that makes sense. We already installed it. So right here, we're going to go ahead and create. Let's add this stuff to our iOS info.p list first. So in our iOS info.p list, just open this up. There we go, right here. Just go ahead and add that. Um, so key version. What did I do? Okay. So key value pair. So hopefully you didn't add. Hopefully we didn't add this twice. So it looks like I've added something like this previously. Now let's search through this and see. Okay, we already have one, so this is the first time we're adding this. Let's do that test again. Save that. I think that's it. Go ahead and remove that. And let's head over to Android section. Close this. Head over to Android app. Okay. And that should be main Android manifest. Yeah. So main Android manifest. We are going to add this before. So inside at the end of our application. So at the end of application, before the closing of manifest, we're going to add this. Copy that. And I'll add that in there. We're gonna save this. So Control S to save. I think we are good to go. Then go ahead and remove that. We don't need this. No. Still inside here. And right now, let's continue what we are doing. Since we added all this configuration for permission and so on and so forth, so let's go and see how. So head over here. So first of all, we need to create this at the top. To go ahead and import this. Okay, that will fix the errors that we're having right now. Okay, so we have this like this. So we initialize the recording and all this recording property for the voice recording. So when you tap on this, so you can have the start the recording, and so that's it. So next one, after initializing that, what we need to do is basically go and do this. So they have this init function, and this init function we are going to create it and call it inside this part here where we have the this section where we have what we call unloading. In our unloading method, we are going to call the init function. So we could just go ahead and get hold of this and put that right below here. Call this section for voice notes messages. Okay, that's it. Go ahead and paste that functional method that we just copied over. Move this down. And let's see what we're going to change here. We're not calling any set state here. We don't need set state. Call this void init. Okay, I'll have try catch of this in there has io.directory. So we need to import this io.directory, which we can actually import from that.io. I think we already have that. Okay, that.io. Since we already imported the package that.io, we could just remove this. Then get hold of the directory, remove this, creator of platform.ios, and this one, let's see. Okay, yeah, import that through path, and that's fixed. So we have this function. Okay, format. So we have recorder, flutter 2, custom path for the recorder we have here. So we are getting a custom path. We are creating a custom path here, whereby it's saying custom path, which start being equals to app directory.path plus custom path plus date time, so that we can create a recording path for the recording we did. So I'm going to change this to be basically mental, got a mental audio recorder. So that will be the path. And let's see what else we need to change. So we have a so this right here needs to show the user an error if they haven't accepted what's it called again, if they haven't accepted the permission. So and this needs a context to show the stack bar. In this case, I think this is the perfect place to actually use this. Copy this over. Um, so we need to replace this with what we just copied over right now. Paste that in there. Um, so issue it's Mike. Should Mike access. And the message we are going to send to them, show the user, will be basically this. So you must accept permissions, and should be Mike. So that's the icon we're going to use. Duration will be 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and then background color will be actually um, let's see what color we're going to use for the background. So I'm going to say app colors. It's going to be a red color. Okay, good to go. And over and delete this. If there's an error, you still have to do the same stuff. If there's to be an error too, so you can just print the error. Now we don't need to print it. Let's have this. Okay, guys, the audio just stopped, so I just need to bring it back. Okay, so let's see what we need to do here. I'm going to remove the set state. Like I said, we don't need a set state here. And we're going to just say current equals to this. And but that's an issue because this actually needs to be kind of given back to us. So what we could do, put it says sit back, but we have to wrap current and current status with RX. So we have to wrap this and this. So that should be RX type. Okay, that makes sense. So do the same with this. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to create how we could make this an observable since it's not showing an error to us. And okay, observable. Okay, yeah. So I think yeah, there's an observable too. And let's see. Next one, we need to make an observable. So yeah, that's it. So go straight down, and then we can go ahead and remove the set state. So current, say the value is equals to current, and the same value is equals to this. I could print the status to the screen when we initialize this init, when we call this, and then we're going to create, let's see what else we need to do right now. So we are going to create start recording function. So this is going to be the function here. Just copy this and make the changes that we want. So call that start recording. And in there, we're going to place this function called start recording. We're going to be private. So I'm going to call it from outside somewhere. And I'll wait for this. So we're going to remove these set states. And we don't need set states inside this place. Since this is an observable variable, so you just say current.value is equals to recording. And then we have new timer.periodic. Um, I think we got the timer somewhere. Why is it? Okay, we haven't got the timer. So yeah, so added a new timer and remove the set state right here too. Let's say current.value equals to this. Current.value is equals to this. And we could actually make what happened. Let's see, you have current. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. So that should basically value the status. Yeah, that will fix the issue that we're having there. And the next stuff, we could make this timer so I can actually be able to cancel this timer if we don't need it. Um, so that's a, let me see. So I have ticker time. Okay, time dot cancel. Okay, so you already canceled the timer here. Okay, so we have the start function. We created that already. Save that. And let's see the duration property. Okay, the duration we can actually get hold of that by basically saying um saying current underscore dot duration dot toString. So you can actually have a function here. So this function is going to be like this. So we're going to say We could actually get duration void get duration. It's going to return a string. Um, Current is not null. Return 0.0, but if it is going to return, so we're going to split it and return the first. So well, first of all, we're going to see what this looks like. But for now, let's have this way. And next, we are going to have a stop button. Let's add pause, stop, and resume. So you can add all this three. So need set state to be called here. Just call update. So the state will be updated, and stop function will do the same. You have local file system.file the result.path. So that's basically helping us to get hold of the results. But so far we don't have access to the widgets. So since we don't have access to the widgets, what we could do right there is to just say, so we're still going to fix that, but let's fix this two first. So I have local file system.file, and we could get access to see how that was used here. And let's see. New record example as a final called local file system, and that's gotten for this, gotten from local file system. Create this final variable in here. So we could just say somewhere above here. Import this. So where did I create that? Up here. No. See. Okay, I'm trying to see how to use this. So So this is embedded. It's coming with flutter, but I'm trying to see what we do we need to kind of like import to be able to access that. So you have to kind of like add this package. Um, that's what I see right now. So file package, because right here they added that package. They were using the same package. As if you look right here, so I have this package file dot slash file. So we have to add that package to be able to access the local file system. Let's add this package first. So flutter.add. So that will add the package that we just put it right now. Oh my goodness. Once that package is added, let's clear this off. And I think we go ahead and import this. Yeah, so that worked. Then our error with local file somewhere here should be fixed. So we have to remove this and save that. Once that's saved, then we could just go ahead and test this out. So init function, we're going to call this init function inside here. Remember I said we are going to call it here. So that will remove the red line we are having there. So right now we have that there. Then next is to call this one, start recorder. And we could just put that inside our chat screen here. So we should start testing stuff out. So that will immediately so you have start recording, and copy that to be the same function name. Sort of start, call that start recording. It will complain that has already been created, so we're going to copy this and go ahead and delete this one. So go in there in the start recording section. So we're going to call just call this right here when there's no issue. Okay, just let me see, maybe in here, if yep, if recording, so you just say if recording dot status. So we can just get hold of the status part and see what status is in there. And since I'm off this now, and try to check. So I want to get hold of that and see if its recording is true. Try this here. That should be basically what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to get current value. Um, current value, not duration, not audio format. That. So what I could say in there, so if it's true, if it's recording, then I could just go ahead. Okay, yeah, set it's recording to be true. Yeah, it's recording to be true. So go ahead and remove this. We don't need that path added. And let me see. Okay, yep. Go ahead and call this function right in here. So we're already calling the function in there. And we're gonna restart our app and start testing. Delete this and head over to here. So there's an issue with permission, so we need to kind of grant permission to our app. To stop the app from running, I'll go ahead and delete this. Remove the app. Then go ahead and reinstall the app again. Let's see that. Okay, so audio recording can work on iOS on simulator. So I thought maybe this is not working on iOS simulator. So just waiting for this to kind of like build. Then we could just start testing our app again. I don't know why this is taking much time. Shouldn't take this amount of time to be able to view the app. Damn, my system is actually hot. Let me see how this is going. Activity, not this should be on. Okay, I think it has it. So yeah, the app is done with the build process. So let's go ahead and test this out. And okay, so can we use your microphone? Microphone, I can just say yes. Okay, now we allowed it. Okay. I think we have an issue. Chat control right here. It's telling us that recording is not a subtype of no. Okay, so we're not getting the error again. So recording status is initialized, and let's try. So let's try running this again. So we're still having issue with our video metadata showing up. So we still need to fix this up because we don't want this to be showing in the production part of the app. And okay, let's try here. So tap on this. Hello. 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 So the recording is actually working, but the problem is that we can't actually attest to that the recording actually working. So let's restart this, and I'm going to kind of like add some buttons in there. So in our chat room screen, which is right here, and let's see. So there we go. There's a chat room screen, and okay. So here's where we are showing the pop-up, and we have this circle button for basically sending the chat. I think we can copy this and add another one. So this will be kind of like for stopping, pausing and stopping the animation. So say close recording. Okay. Cancel this for now. Yeah, okay, let's leave this. Right, it's not actually closing the recording, but just pausing it. We could just say icon. Okay, let me see. Okay, there's an issue. Let's go back here. So it's actually looking for an image, not an icon. So an image should be provided right there. And so let me see. Maybe we could just try this out. Go back. Let's use going to copy this over the same icon property that we used here. And add it here with a comma, and then format our code. And I'm going to say this is going to be icons. It's going to just be icons dot let's say pause. Yeah, pause. That's what we add there. And let me see. And basically, what we are going to do is basically is going to pause the animation. It's going to pause the animation, then also pause the recording. This, this. So we're going to wrap this. Going to be icon button. Let's see. Okay, let's leave it this way for now. So wrap it with gesture dictator. And under there, so we're going to tap into the untap property. And we're going to say animation controller, not reverse, but animation controller should be kind of like pause. So we don't want it to stop. We could just actually say stop on that. Since we could actually do, okay, we have forward, but we don't want forward. We don't want drive. We don't want to dispose it. Repeat. We don't want to repeat. We don't even want to reset it. Reverse. We don't want to reverse animation. I think we are already left with stop, so we could just stop the animation. And then shot controller, we have to call this to pause the recorder. So this basically pause the recorder. And yeah, there we go. So pause the recorder. And let me see. And we could have one more icon like this, and that will actually be delete. No, no, not that. Um, to go ahead and save this, but the icon there should be. See, there's a bin icon. Okay, we just have to work with delete and use this and delete. So if right now we have pause to pause it. Let me see, short control. So we have pause, resume, stop. We could actually have stop to stop the recorder entirely. And so let's try that. So we have pause, um, stop. So we have stop. Okay, this is for stop, right? So okay, delete will actually work the same as stop. So once we tap on delete, so this icon here for delete, we actually watch the same as stop. So this should be actually called stop. Stop the recording and stop the animation. So this will be working in hand with, so we have icon send, okay, pause, stop, which is basically delete, stop the controller, and then close recording. So there we go. Save that. Let's see how this works. Open this up. Tap over here. Open this. So there we go. And you can actually pause it. So it's working. So the pause is working. And you could actually, let me see, delete. We delete everything. And you see stop recording. And again, you see file length. The file length is being shown. And so that's it. So far we could just start. Okay, this doesn't work. Something is wrong somehow. Um, okay, let's try this again. Pause, delete. Okay, again, can start again. Pause, delete. Okay, and let's try again. Delete. It's actually giving us the same, no, that's not what we want. It's actually giving us the same recording, stop recording, which is previous recording. So if you tap on this again, it says it's basically the same recording that we had previously. That's what it's kind of like giving back to us. And um, we should actually say when we tap on start recording, basically it should, let me see. So stop just brings out this out, stops the recorder, and let me see. I'm trying to see what we need to do here. So this init, so the init is called once, and the custom directory for the recording is being created, and recorder is initialized, and so we keep on recording everything to the same place, which is not what we want. Let's call this off from here. Stop this, and then we can scroll down and call init. So the init function, try calling the init function right here. Let's start it out and see. Okay, so close this, start it up again. So let's delete it again and see. So it's basically kind of like giving us the same recorded file. It's not updating it, so that's strange, and that's not what we want. So we want whenever we want in situation whenever we kind of like click on recording, start recording, it starts creating a new recording, and now basically recording start recording on the previous recording file. So we want to create a new file and start recording again on a different file, not the same file. Because all these files are all the same, which is not what we want. Let's go back and go to the chat section, scroll up, delete this. say we have over here, here, and no. So this for the duration. We are still not using the duration for now. Um, Start recording. Let's call this again. And see, so 5 seconds and dot dot dot. So that's what we recorded so far. And file length is this. You can see that the same file is 3071. So we could just mark this to see if it's the same file whenever we click on this. So let's try again. Try seeing. So you have mental audio recorder 16 1658754893071. So it's basically the same file that's been given to us with different timestamp and sizes. If we start again, so it's the same file, but it's not been updated because we are calling stop. We call stop on it and it's not creating a new file whenever we call start. Okay, that's change, not a functionality we want to create. So this is where the whole stuff is happening. So flutter audio recorder, custom path, and waveform. So this is where the recorder has been created and the recorder is being initialized right here. And see if there's an issue here. Okay, I'm trying to think of how to we could do this. If we could fix this up or do it tomorrow because we already out of time here. Um, but before we do that, before we do anything, let's go ahead and kind of like use the timer. Uh, let's do. Let's see. Okay, we got hold of the app directory. Maybe we could have make this app directory to be okay. A custom part. So this is the part we can move this part entirely. Move that to different section. So we could just say um, let's see what function or what method are there in this recorder we could actually make use of. So Let's see. Eight. Yeah, I can resume stop. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we are left with the same option we have here. Just to call this every single time we are calling remove this out, copy that, and bring that right in here. So before this await that we have here, is that. So we have this app directory and custom. So this is called custom path. So we have the custom path, which is right here, and we can move this to be accessible by anyone. So moving, deleting it, just comment it out. And what we could do is just up here, arrow string custom path, which is just .opx. Now we don't have to make it observable because it's not going to change. Let's add final keyword at the back. And since we did that, so um, right here at this point, so you just say custom path, which is string. Okay, we use a final, so it cannot be used as a setter. Then with the final keyword, leave it this way, and that will solve the problem we have. Okay, then app directory, we also have to move this, copy down. Um, so there's something else that we need to fix as causing error here. I don't think there is any. Let's try it again. So start our app back again, and yeah, go to the chat section, open this back up. So I could see if there's an error. If you face any error, we could see that here. Tap on the Okay, scroll down and go ahead and tap over here. Tap. Okay, so we have this file is recorded 11 seconds and this is the length in bytes. So let's record another one. Let's see. So we couldn't record the second one. So let's see why that's exception is specified parent directory. Try this just for testing. Just head over here. Let's see if we can actually delete the directory once we have done with it. I think that might be able to free it up. Okay, so this way to do it. So we could just say after we stopped the animation, we could go ahead and delete the directory. So we can go ahead and let me try that. Let's try that out. So right here, um, so I have the stop path after getting us the directory location and printing it out to the screen. And after all this, we could just call directory. Also create a new directory object like this. We can pass it custom path in there. And after that, then we can just call directory dot delete, passing the cursive to be true. Save that. I think that will help us to kind of record more stuff. So let's restart the app. So let's go again. Tap on this. So the recording is working, and we could see that right here. And let's go and delete it. Um, so the delete directory didn't work, so it stopped. There was an error trying to delete the directory that we actually created. Um, okay, guys. Looks like we will be stopping here for today because almost past. We are almost past the recording time, and we have been going through the same bug over and over again. My head is already kind of like frying out. I can't I can't even concentrate again. So let's continue tomorrow from where we stopped. So right now, I think what is remaining in the app is to finish up the recording part. So once we are done with that, I think we are good. We don't need any other stuff. So I think that's the only thing we need to do. So let's go ahead and see tomorrow from where we are going to kind of like finish up the whole recording part and start working on other part of the app, which includes, let's see, which will be basically the article section. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to possibly starting the article section tomorrow because we have worked on this part for some time now. So have a nice day and see you guys tomorrow. And thank you for joining me.